หมดแล้ว
Testing. Testing. Testing.
ไหนคะน้องมุกคะเตรียมตัวร้องเพลงค่ะลูกเปิดมากันมาเลยลูกเนาะไปแม่ไปแม่Get ready. Stick. One stick. $3, babe. พี่จับน้อยๆหน่อยนะ5 บาทแล้วดิ
Well, you can't really beat me to it. Yeah, right here. We'll have it ready here soon, so you let it come back. Good morning.
Start very good.
So if we can get everyone to gather under the tent, that would.
Be over there. Yep.
Wait, it's a video, so we have to pretend that we're working.
Gentlemen, thank you. Number 2 is fawn tea for the umbrella dance.
นี่โยมมาคุยกันหน่อย
In case you guys didn't smell anything exciting, there's some great food in the back there. We have kids booth over here as well. We have kids activities. If you guys want to try and this all your sins, so you can have a cleansed, clean plate for the new year. And this year we're gonna go.
Spicy.
Oh, she likes spicy. Good, good. There we go. So those two. Okay.
Thank you. You want back? Yes. Knock it out.
You got it? It's just trying to get it like level.
Nice guy, so I hung out with him a bit.
Oh, okay. Because I know my mom's from Thailand and stuff too. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm kind of not taking some of the Can I get a bag? You might see really wiggly strings and wonder why they're so wiggly. It's because they're made out of motorcycle brake cables.
Alright, so let's enjoy sound of spring.
It's like a website we can go to see it. Yeah.
Hello
ถ่ายรูปวิดีโอคอลเราบอกไม่เป็นไรแค่อยากรู้ว่าราคาชิ้นอ๋อนี่เป็นออเดอร์นะ12 เหรียญต่อ1 ถุงอ๋อเท่านี้เลยเหรอ2 ค่ะถ้วยก็แพงค่ะ อันนี้ก็แพงI can make stuff.
You can put a 5 in 5?
Yeah.
5.
Okay. I mean 10 pieces. Got it? These are 5.
So now we'll have our fashion show.
ไม่ไปงานนู้นเอาไปไม่ได้ยังไม่ยอมมาเนี่ยมันเสียเวลาตรงนี้
มันหายตอนหนึ่งนี่มันมีตอนหนึ่ง
Through the perilous fights, o'er the ramparts we walked, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that free ทุกส่วน อยู่ดำรงคงไว้ได้ทั้งมวลด้วยใจล้วนไม้รักสมัคคีไทยนี่รักสงบแต่จงรบไม่คลาดเอกราช
Happy Thailand Day! Yay! And what a beautiful day it is. You are blessed today. Well, on behalf of Asia Pacific Culture Center, our president, Madam President and founders here, Patsy O'Connell, the whole board, the staff and volunteers, which includes many of you, we welcome you today. Thank you so much for having this day. And Thailand, you're on your way. You're on your 6th annual. And boy, oh boy, we always depend on this day because we just love Thai food, Thai arts and crafts, and just your culture in general. So, and we're looking forward to the parade. Yes. Thank you so much, and for all of you who volunteer your time and work for APCC, we just love having you and in place of your country.
Your neighbor district, the 28th legislative district, but I'm such a fan and supporter and honestly a part of the APCC family and wanted to come here to celebrate and congratulate everyone who helped to put together this special Thailand Day. Let's please give a round of applause for such a special day. Not only is it a beautiful day, but it's always a beautiful occasion to learn more about community, to learn more about other cultures, to be able to sit together and convene together and fellowship together and enjoy amazing food and meet new people. And so I know that I am incredibly grateful to be here today. I'm excited for this next performance. I don't want to hold it up too long, but I just want to say again, thank you to everyone. Congratulations. This is going to be a beautiful, beautiful event for the remainder of today, and I'm sure I missed some great things already, but thank you for everyone who is attending today. Thank you for inviting me and allowing me to be here, and let the show go on. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and it's an honor to join my seatmate, Senator Tawana Nobles here. And anytime Auntie Lua invites us to come, we show up. So I'm really grateful that the Asia Pacific Cultural Center is once again celebrating Thailand Day, both with market items that you can purchase. I know I need a massage, so I might have to join you in that massage effort. I know that the Senator probably would appreciate one as well. But really grateful for all the work the Asia Pacific Cultural Center does each and every year on many, many events that bring community together. And can't wait to celebrate the new facility that they've worked so hard to build. I'm coming soon, so thank you for the opportunity and just delighted to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
To enjoy the vibrant Thai culture, but also to honor the values that bring us together, community, respect, and joy. Whether you came here to taste authentic Thai cuisine, admire traditional performances, or simply experience the warm spirit of Thai hospitality, we hope this festival brings you happiness and inspiration. And now let the fun begin. Thank you and enjoy the celebration.
Procession. So if you guys are all inclined, when they come by, you may join in festivities and walk behind them as a parade. So it's a welcoming tradition. So if you would like to join them, you're more than welcome to.
Thank you.
We had a party, they do now.
And our first song is going to be Loud Joy. Now, Loud Joy is found in a very old storybook in Thailand. It's a story of an evil magic magician that puts a spell on a rooster. And that rooster starts into a very beautiful dance. But the reason he does it is to get a young, popular prince. song is a particular style of dance. It's called a song. Common activities are turned into a dance. In this dance, Kratip. The song is Song Kratip. dance is a countryside dance from South Isan, which is in the northeastern corner of Thailand. It's Sao Suren Suron Bong. Fishing nets, and with their fishing nets they're going to show all of you how they catch fish in Isan, Thailand. The name of the song is Sun Sa Wing. thank you so very much. You're a wonderful audience. And remember, we are the Chow Tai Seniors. Thank you. Oh, and one other thing. We do totally appreciate the Asian Pacific Cultural Center. It's a key part of this community.
It was very, very fun. Okay, so next we're going to have a live performance by the Siam Olympia group. They're just going to be setting up for us here. They have excellent dances coming up for us. It looks like the first...
throat malfunction.
Is called fawn, yeah, ไข่มดแดง, which is roughly translated to the red ant egg harvest dance. Weird sounding, but really fun. It depicts the tradition of Isan food gathering practices, especially foraging in nature for ingredients like the red ant eggs. Thank you, ladies.
นี้ก็ได้ทางนี้ร้อนมากค่ะพี่ก็
medium temperature. You're going to heat your coconut milk. And that's what makes the difference between a Penang curry and a regular red curry. Is you have to have a much more intense. That are showing over here how to what to put in to make our Penang curry. See that there's oil coming bubbling up on the side. That's when you know you've extracted that oil from your coconut. And then next point, if you don't stir it, it could possibly burn. You want it just kind of that edge. Too far. Don't want to go make a sandwich and then eat it and come back, but. And just at the edge, you feel like there's a lot of oil coming up, but you want that oil to come out so that you can get that flavor profile. Sugar if you want. Yep. If you like a more caramel flavor profile, add palm sugar. Otherwise, then you're gonna end up with sweet, but not like Thai food without fish sauce. Gets a little bit dicey. And you don't have to put a lot, just a little bit, because you need that umami, right?
Yeah.
You can't what it's like with the palm sugar. Because not a lot of people. I mean, some restaurants will use it, but most of the time they'll use just sugar. Yeah.
It depends how people like.
How to cook? Don't forget to shake your coconut milk. Otherwise, all the good stuff gets stuck on the top. And you're missing all the good stuff.
Oh, that smells so good.
Oh, it's delicious. Wow. Thank you, ladies.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's like a 3-star here.
3-star?
Yeah.
No, it's 5-star.
5-star? Maybe.
5. Well,
5-star.
thank you.
อันนั้นพอแล้วพอไม่อยากไว้ทำมันนั้นแล้วไม่อยากไว้ใส่เอาไว้ใส่พีนัทไม่มีโอเคแล้วไลน์อัพ
Thank you, lady. I know. It's okay.
You can get in front of me.
No, it's okay. Work it.
Maybe one of those chairs down there.
ไม้ข้าวแถวเนี่ยแล้วมันต้องไปตักว่าง You don't want any?
No.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Enjoy.
I will. Thank you.
ชิมหมดแล้วนางฟ้าทั้งหมดนะมาช่วยกันทำดูคนว่า
Thank you. Yeah.
โอ้ไม่เดี๋ยวว่ากับขอสิแก้วต่อแถวไม่อันนั้นมีที่ดัดอันนั้นไม่มีอันนี้ไม่มีที่ดัด
I'm definitely tackle people. Oh my god. You're like, I made it. I know. You sure? She was my student. Her mom's over there. I think we're in the middle of the class. I'm trying to get my sister.
You're welcome. About half of that. Half of that. Bring coconut milk to come to the door. Coconut milk.
So from your coconut milk, start with. So we'll start with the pan. Medium temperature. You're going to heat your coconut milk. So we'll have recipes for you guys, by the way. So we're going to start with the coconut milk. We want to go ahead and make sure that we reduce the coconut milk. Just because what happens is that'll give us a more rich taste when we can extract the coconut oil from the coconut milk. And that's what makes the difference between a Penang curry and a regular red curry. Is you have to have a much more intense intense flavor, more rich flavor coming from your coconut and curry.
Oh, okay. This is curry paste.
So the Penang curry paste, if we make it, once we make it at home, you can like store it and then use it. You start adding it to your preheated coconut milk.
And the ingredient is right there.
Ingredients
If
list,
you want to take a look.
yeah, ingredients is, we'll have, yes, we have ingredients list up here, so if you guys want to come up and pick one up before you guys leave. We also have ingredients that are showing over here, what we put in to make our Penang curry. And still on medium, you're going to continue to cook and stir your coconut milk and curry until concoction. Yep, you want to make sure that you see that there's oil bubbling up on the sides. That's when you know you've extracted that oil from your coconut. And then next you will add your protein. So if you have your like tofu, chicken, today we're gonna do chicken.
We do chicken today.
And then you would add your curry, add your chicken to your curry mixture, and make sure you stir it really well. Because at that point, if you don't stir it, it could possibly burn. You want it just kind of that edge.
I'm gonna put the top.
Okay, and then so now we're gonna let it cook for just a couple minutes. Don't go running errands. It'll take you probably maybe about 3 to 4 minutes. You don't want to go like too far. Don't want to go make a sandwich and then eat it and come back. And just at the edge, you'll feel like there's a lot of oil coming up, but you want that oil to come out so that you can get that flavor profile versus like I said, regular red curry. Yeah, so your curry, when you make your paste, you can adjust that to taste. So most of the time, just because there is going to be a lot of chili already in your paste, you don't have to add more just chili. So if you want to add like more flavor, you just add more of your Penang curry paste. And then next we're going to add raw cane sugar or palm sugar. Okay, and palm sugar if you want. Yep, if you like a more caramel flavor profile, add palm sugar. Otherwise, then you're going to end up with sweet, but you don't get that really like nice caramel flavor.
And this is fish sauce.
And fish sauce. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. This might be controversial, but I'm like Thai food without fish sauce. It's a little bit dicey. And you don't have to put a lot, just a little bit, because you need that umami, right? You can't go without. Salt is good, but fish sauce is better.
This is palm sugar.
So we're going to add palm sugar as well, so that you can taste what it's like with the palm sugar. Not a lot of people, some restaurants will use it, but most of the time they'll use just sugar. Yeah. But I like my palm sugar.
Where do you get the palm sugar?
Palm sugar, Asian store. You'll see them like sometimes they'll come in a little like little cone shaped thing, or a little like half dome kind of thing. It's super hard, like the old fashioned But oh darn it, it's worth it. when I was little, my grandma used to give it to me for sugar. I blame her. Okay, so after we cook it for a little bit, so our protein is pretty much cooked, we're gonna start to add more coconut there. So this one just in case for newbie cooks like when I was starting to learn how to cook, don't forget to shake your coconut milk. Otherwise, all the good stuff gets stuck on the top. And you're missing all the good stuff. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and let it cook. And in the meantime, we do have a batch that we're going to let everybody get a chance to taste. And as a garnish, we're going to use red bell pepper, orange bell pepper, a fir lime leaf that's sliced. So just it adds really good color and very, very good like aromatics. It smells So in the batch that we're going to be serving, traditionally we add ground peanuts. So if you have peanut allergies, I apologize. You're going to have to wait till this batch is done. So if you guys want to line up, we're going to get you guys a taste.
Yeah, get over here.
Yep. Start line. Yeah. Perfect. Grab a spoon or a fork before you come on over. There's paper towels as well. Napkins.
Oh, that smells so good.
Oh, it's delicious. Thank you, ladies.
You're welcome. It's like a 3-star here. 3-star? Yeah.
No, it's 5-star.
5-star? Baby.
Delicious. Thank you.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay.
Okay, let's see. Let's go. Maybe one of those chairs down there.
You don't want any?
No, thank you.
Oh, you don't like hot pepper? You're welcome. Thank you so much. You're
What kind of brand of fish sauce?
Any brand. Any kind, yeah. Ít nồi với tiếng Tây cũng good. Ít nồi vào sao nồi, Okay. Sure. So
just one plate.
oh, you're gonna share. นางชอบกินอาหารไทย
They like spicy.
Oh, okay. Wow. This one have peanuts. Peanuts too. Oh, you have a.
Yeah, we can sit.
มีค่ะเราใส่ไม่ได้ไงเพราะว่าถ้าเราทำอะไรเราก็ต้องเอาไปเดี๋ยวเราhave for that have of that yeah yes for that that's a double
Let us do the most shapeless station.
I do it.เยอะบอกว่าให้เขากินเลยนะหมายถึงอ่ะไม่หมายถึงว่าไก่เยอะไหมจะได้หมดไวๆใช่ไหมพี่อุ๊เขาเป็นคนที่นี่
on the other one.
ประกันไทยแลนด์ต้องเข้าใจผิดคนไทยเราใช้ทำเองเก็บเสื้อผ้าทำการเองตั้งเองช้าน้อยแน่เราจึงเครื่องบินไปส่งเข้ามาคนไทยได้หนักฝรั่งมันฆ่าได้ แขวนตามร้านค้ามาติดป้ายติดตราว่ามีติดเจแพนพอขายติดขายดีมีราคาคุยกันได้ว่ามันมาต่างแดนทั้งทันสมัยมาจากแม้เกิดสิเขาไม่ได้หลอกเรากินหลอกเรานั้นหลอกตัวเอง
Food because they have its own dialect and its own culture, and the terrain of that part is quite flat and sometimes can be a drought part too. But we're going to sing a song about Sao Kantrum. Kantrum is a kind of traditional form of Isan style, and the song is about a lady who is a Kantrum singer. She is a entertainer, but she feel like she's looking for the real love, but even she try to sing every time over and over, she never found her real love. Okay, so we're gonna bring everybody to Sao Kantrum and we introduce you the Thai fiddle, which is Salah, and this is Salah. Yeah.
Alright, so folk musicians have to maintain their own instruments. This was built by a craftsman in Chiang Mai. And I gotta ask, for the people with a 19 in your birth year, at the very base of this instrument there's a bridge made out of a material you don't see much anymore. I know you can't see it in the back. It's a small silver.
เป็นเครื่องดนตรีไทยชื่อว่าสลอนะคะและทำจากส่วนของมะพร้าวค่ะ
Yeah, so the coconut shell is the resonator.
So that is how confirmed this day that okay, I will stop waiting for the guys and take control of my life. I'm gonna move on about that, and then you will see how she gonna move on with this song. Okay, and. This is 小选买。 เ is from the series, the popular series of this year, the White Lotus. Yes.
All right, made in Thailand.
All right.แล้วใครจะรับประกันคนไทยได้หนาเบากับเมืองท่าได้ สมัยมาจากแม่กะสิเขาไม่ได้หลอกเราเพียงหลอกเรานั้นหลอกตัวเอง
Can you hear us?
Okay, so you gotta stand over there and maybe this one. Let's try it out. Alright, this next one is called Self in the Room. If we can get back to stop.
Everybody can hear us? Better? Alright, thank you. Yeah. So the next song will be about, we're gonna bring you to the northeastern part of Thailand. And we call that part of Thailand Isan. Have you ever heard the word Isan? You may heard the word Isan food because they have its own dialect and its own culture. And the terrain of that part is quite flat and sometimes can be a rough part too. But we're gonna sing a song about Sao Kantrum. Kantrum is a kind of traditional folk of Isan style. And the song is about the lady who is a Kantrum singer. She's an entertainer, but she feel like she's looking for the real love. But even she tried to sing every time over and over, she never found her real love. Okay, so we're gonna bring everybody to Sao Kantrum and we introduce you the Thai fiddle, which is a law. And this is a law. Yeah.
Alright, so folk musicians have to maintain their own instruments. This was built by a craftsman in Chiang Mai. And I gotta ask, for the people with a 19 in your birth year, at the very base of this instrument there's a bridge made out of a material you don't see much anymore. I know you can't see it in the back. It's a small silver
เป็นเครื่องดนตรีไทยชื่อว่าสลอนะคะแล้วทำจากส่วนของมะพร้าวค่ะ
Yeah, so the coconut shell is the resonator, but the coke tab is actually the bridge. It's a pop tab when you use to peel the tab out of the can, because you use whatever you can. And if you're in the countryside in the north, you might see really wiggly strings and wonder why they're so wiggly. It's because they're made out of motorcycle brake cables.
Nice to know.
Very mature.
All right, so let's enjoy Sao Kantrum.
Alright, here we go.
we just came from the eastern part of Thailand, we call Isan. Now we're gonna bring you to the northern part of Thailand, and we call like เมืองเหนือ Sao เมืองเหนือ But now we're gonna talk about the city called Chiang Mai. Have you ever heard about Chiang Mai? We have a song. Yeah, that's Chiang Mai. Yeah, very nice. It's hilly and lush, green. And we talk about the Sao Chiang Mai, like a girl, Chiang Mai girl. This song is about a girl who she has a lot of admirers, but she don't like anyone. But the one that she likes, she just wish that he come to her. But he liked her, but she told her that he liked her, but then he did not come to talk to her parents to ask for a marriage, kind of like that. So she's gonna keep waiting, she's gonna sing. So this song is gonna have a twist at the end. We're gonna make it like a real modern Chiang Mai girl this day that, okay, I will stop waiting for the guys and take control of my life and gonna move on about that. And then you will see how she gonna move on with this song. Okay. And we have Thai woodwind. Gotta start with that. Gotta be a nice, lovely song. But at the end, twist. ชาวเชียงใหม่ So are we having fun? Yeah! How is the weather today? Nice day! Yay! I'm glad that we have a sunshine day and everyone come to enjoy the sun. Yeah. So we have two more songs. This is gonna be the song called Sele Mau. Yeah. It's about the northern part of Thailand too, but we make it like a brand new style or modern song with that too.
Ready? Make sure you get them all. Okay, here we go.
Mong se mong ta lung tung mong. Mong se mong ta lung tung mong. Mong se
song so for the sunny day. So the last song will be the song called Bong Như Chak Met. It's gonna be sung by the lovely lady
Really explore the space.
really neat bag over there at our Lucky Star booth. It is $20. It comes straight from my hometown, Chiang Mai, Thailand. It comes, yes. And it comes with this really cool button. So, Thai traditional massage by Miss Mali Ponpan. She is a massage therapist with 35 years experience practicing in Thailand in the States. She's currently practicing in Bonnie Lake. And just in case you guys aren't familiar with Thai massage uses your thumbs, your palms, your elbows, your knees. It's like Muay Thai, but massage. They use their feet, so like when I was little, we walked on my dad's back and legs. So it's very deep tissue. It helps open joints, stretch muscles and tendons, tone internal organs, and balance energy, resulting in like a deep relaxation, rejuvenation, and physical and mental well-being. So it looks like, from what I understand, there's going to be jasmine oil and tiger balm.
Are any of these your kids?
So just in case, I hope everybody knows what tiger balm is.
Black ones?
It's kind of like Windex for everything, for, you know. Use it for everything. The spinal cord.
So good.
Muscles that go all the way down to all the way down to the top of your buttocks. These ladies, I'm telling you what, they have the strongest hands I have ever shaken. Be like, howdy, and my hand's crushed. But so she'll start with elbow, she'll start with hands, then she can move to elbow just to pinpoint some of the.
I didn't know that would be a horse ride.
Confess!
Yeah.
Confess! Confess your sins!
What they call, from what I understand, they're called chasing the problem. Because sometimes what it'll do is when you activate certain muscles. We're getting the peanut gallery just egging her on. Thai massage, you come out feeling like you have jelly for bones.
Right, for sure.
You just down all the way down to the top of her knees.
I don't think she can do Pacific. Is she hurting?
No.
Shockingly, you would. This is the Thai way. Like use everything, like weight and all. My favorite's the elbow, because they'll just go like that, and all I can see is like, oh. Yeah. If you'll notice her. Yeah, you are. It's like a carnival ride.
Do that again. We didn't get a picture.
Do it again. Okay. เสร็จแล้วหรอ She's losing accoutrement. But yeah, so that movement stretches out all the front of your body from your neck down to your waist. Sometimes even further if you're crunchy. And now usually when a treatment happens, it starts at the middle of the body. So from the spinal cord, she starts working her way out towards the arm and then to the fingers. Just because as it affects, as the muscles, like I said, we're chasing issues. As it moves out towards the extremities, she'll like chase it down to your fingertips. She just asked her, have you had enough? And it's not uncommon to fall asleep during treatment, shockingly enough.
I can.
Right? Take all your pressure, all your stress, and just out the fingertips. And that also stretches your tendons, because what she'll do is she'll massage it all the way through.
Thank you.
And she survived.
พี่เล็กหันมาถ่ายรูปก่อนพี่เล็กหันมาถ่ายรูปโพส
So at the beginning, she will treat him the same way she would treat him with any patient. He says we can go harder. Woohoo! And here comes the elbow. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Forearm.
I'm pretty resilient.
Gotcha. Do you normally ever get like treatment for like any like massage or anything like that?
I've had one deep tissue massage before, and he almost snapped me in half.
Oh. Well, okay then.
But no, it was good. It was
ก็แบบเขาแบบนวดแบบหนักจนเกือบกลัวว่าจะหักเลยค่ะ
But no, I think it's deep as possible. I don't break.
So yeah, a lot of it also work on in order to like get that kink out. And in the meantime, so he's not nearly quite as flexible as our first patient. So that's
You can try.
You're gonna have to work on that.
That's what you can try. You can make me flexible.
Yeah, so, and there she goes. Oh, there you go. Oh. So, in that, she'll go.
It's great. 5 stars.
Okay, how you doing?
Great.
Excellent. Woohoo!
Absolutely great.
Okay.
Oh boy. That hurts.
King เลยอ่ะเก่งเลย
1 turn แรก
He's thinking hard.
Jump on him. Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, so she is concentrating a little bit on his lower back, but just applying steady pressure. So what that'll do is it'll just keep going, and he'll keep sinking and sinking until to the point where she can feel that he's got enough pressure on that spot. Okay, so the reason why she only uses the one. And now just stretch out the quads. Smiling.
I'm smiling.
It was rough work. Alrighty, so that was our first volunteer. Our massage therapist today is her name is Mali Ponpan Ka.
We have a volunteer over here.
Okay, so I'm gonna be kind of giving you guys a hard to say blow by blow, but it's
Play by play.
play by play. Yeah, there you go. I'm so used to all that Muay Thai.
I just want to make sure this thing don't grow.
People start, she'll start at the shoulder, because that's where the neck, where we hold most of our stress, and so that's where she'll start most, like almost 90% of the time. So there is a term that is used in Thai massage called sen. Sen means a line. What that does, it shows they work on the line that's the nerve runs down. So that's why it goes down right down the spinal cord. So starting at the top of the head, she'll start at the bottom of the neck and move her way down to the shoulder. The shoulder generally, like I said, that's where we hold all our stress, and so she'll work down the side of the spinal column. There's erector muscles that go all the way down to all the way down to the top of your buttocks. and so she starts with her thumb and palm. Yes. And there's a belt there. Well, thank you. Thank you. officer. So she'll start with her palms in her hand, and you'll notice she'll start getting a little bit more strong as she goes on. These ladies, I'm telling you what, they have the strongest hands I have ever shaken, be like, howdy, and my hand's crushed. But, so she'll start with elbow, she'll start with hands, then she can move to elbow, just to pinpoint some of the spots that are very problematic. And she'll get up there. It's not only good for your muscles, but good for your soul. And as she works her way down, she'll occasionally come back up just to reinforce and make sure what they call, from what I understand, they're called chasing the problem. Because sometimes what it'll do is when you activate certain muscles, you activate certain nerve clusters, the adjacent nerve clusters will respond. And so you have to kind of go back and forth and work them out. And there she goes with the torture. I mean, treatment.
I just feel like this on it.
We're getting the peanut gallery just egging her on.
That was wonderful.
And this is why when you're done with the Thai massage, you come out feeling like you have jelly for bones.
Right. Sure.
You just...
Oh, you have to.
And it's and she can pinpoint with her thumb very, very specific areas. And the reason why she uses all her body weight is because you have to actually make... Yeah, so much flexibility goes into this. Came for a show. And what that'll do, this will work on all of her trunk, her kind of core area, down all the way down to the top of her knees. You would be shocked, the amount of flexibility she can give you. Ask Alex. Mr. Alex has had this treatment done, and he comes out and he can move into certain positions that you couldn't before, just because there's so much deep tissue that you can go into. And here we go. Happy Buddha.
Is she hurting? No.
Shockingly, you would think it would be, but it is not. And there's a very specific way that you have to step on. Yeah. And sometimes when you go to the chiropractor and you have the chiropractor manipulate the spine, this is the Thai way. I know. I was gonna say after this, she's gonna be Jello. So yeah, a lot of times when you have when you do massages, sometimes you don't get down into that really deep tissue. And so that's why with Thai massages, they tend to like use everything, like weight and all. My favorite's the elbow, because they'll just go like that. And all I can see is like, oh. If you'll notice, her arms will dangle a little bit like longer. If you see, because of the tightness of the muscle, when it gets released, you literally can get longer arms. We should try it. Yeah, you are. It's like a carnival ride. She's losing accoutrements. Yeah, so that movement stretches out all the front of your body, from your neck down to your waist. Sometimes even further if you're crunchy. And now usually when the treatment happens, it starts at the middle of the body. So from the spinal cord, she starts working her way out towards the arm and then to the fingers, just because as it affects, as the muscles, like I said, we're chasing issues, as it moves out towards the extremities, she'll like chase it down to your fingertips. She just asked her, have you had enough? And it's not uncommon to fall asleep during treatment, shockingly enough.
I can do it, right?
Yep. And then what she will do is she'll end with the finger massages. So then that way, like, it literally will take all your pressure, all your stress, and just out the fingertips. And that also stretches your tendons, because what she'll do is she'll massage it all the way through. She survived. fingers, he says. That's an understatement of the year. It's amazing the amount of pressure they can exert on their fingers. And as before, now. So at the beginning, she will treat him the same way she would treat him with any patient. So you holler if it hurts.
It doesn't hurt. It's perfect. You can go harder.
Oh! Well, okay, if he says so. He says we can go harder. Woohoo! And here comes the elbow. Oh, hi, no, I'm sorry. Forearm. There was just a pop. What pop, we don't know, but he's still with us. Gotcha.
Do you normally ever get like treatment for like any like massage or anything like that?
I've had one thing that he massaged before, and he almost attacked me in half.
No. Well, okay then.
But no, it was good. It was
ก็แบบเขาแบบนวดแบบหนักจนกลัวว่าจะหักเลยค่ะ
No, I learned to leave the box.
So yeah, a lot of it also relies on pressure points, as well as being able to feel. They call it, like I said, they call it a sen. So when you go home, feel on your back. Sometimes if you push it far enough, you'll feel this kind of wiggle on your back. On either side of your spinal cord, and that's one of our massage therapists. She said that's what you have to kind of work on in order to like get that kink out. And in the meantime, so he's not nearly quite as flexible as our first patient. So that's
you can try.
We're gonna have to work on that. And there she goes. There you go. Oh. So in that, she'll go ahead, not just stretch out like your quadriceps, she'll stretch out the tendons of your quadriceps as well. And the bottom of your feet. So if you guys are ticklish, amount of flexibility, because sometimes you can have like an uneven side, you have like a dominant side versus, and so.
Apparently you are relaxed.
Oh yeah, no, this is great. I mean, she's so hard to do.
Oh, let's see it.
Around these out.
And now to work on the chest, the extension of the chest muscle. Oh, yeah.
It's great. 5 stars.
It's like getting waterboarded and be like, hey, how do you like it? And something important too while she's doing this is to breathe through it.
Oh, I'm supposed to be great.
Yeah, breathe, please. I don't want you to turn blue. Blue is bad.
Right, we should punch her down.
Okay, how you doing?
Great.
Excellent. Woohoo!
Absolutely great.
He's thinking hard.
Jump on up.
Yeah, so she is concentrating a little bit on his lower back, but just applying steady pressure. So what that'll do is it'll just keep going, and he'll keep sinking and sinking until to the point where she can feel that he's got enough pressure on that spot.
So you go from all of
Okay, so the reason why she only uses the 1 foot on the leg is she wants to make sure that she doesn't put too much pressure on the joints, because that would be detrimental. Yeah, all the way. And now just stretch out the quads. He just reminds me of a pretzel. He's still smiling.
I'm smiling.
So the pictures are going on APCC's Facebook.
This is what you get going to APCC events.
And video.
Oh, good. I need to see that.
Get that look on your right. Be like, what are you doing to your guests?
It's amazing.
Now right in front of like 30 people. At least you didn't fall asleep and started drooling or something.
We're judging. We're judging.
Yeah.
I want scorecards after this.
Do we have this on Facebook Live?
No, thank you. It was wonderful.
Come on, Nick.
And then we're going to see a senator here, council member, and council representative. We got a queen and massage.
Yeah, you must have been a little bit tight when you first came.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she's worked on his flexibility. So far we've gotten this left-hand side all loosened up. Well, afterwards you could come and talk to him. Be like, hey dude, tell me all about it. My favorites, because that's when I know it's like almost over. I'm like, been tortured. You look relaxed.
I'm gonna stay up here for the rest of the show.
We have to roll you out. And she'll go over him one more time just to make sure that there's nothing that like crept up while she's working on him. And chicken wings. Oh, place your fingers together. There you go, perfect. And there goes. How you doing?
Amazing.
Excellent. Would you do it again?
Oh, absolutely.
Excellent, nice. Thank you for volunteering. I know it was rough work. Alrighty, so that was our demonstration. If you guys have any further questions, okay, so she'll be down in one of the food booths here. So if you have any questions for her, you can go talk to her. She also have contact information there as well. What do you think? I liked it. Made me feel like I gotta work out, but so she had said that she also worked on knee pain. So she also worked on stroke patients to help them with movement, to gain more movement if they have restriction or they lose the movement as they had the stroke. So joint pains, things like that. So yeah, definitely go talk to her about things if you guys have any questions. Alright, so we are 6 minutes away from our next event, which is very heart-pounding. We are going to do some Muay Thai demonstrations. It's sad because I enjoy it.
Good job.
Muay Thai down across the street from the Harley Davidson in 5. You got anybody that wants to come train? We are a real fight crew with real fighters, and we compete all the time. Today we have a small presentation from our gym. We're going to start off with the Y crew, and then Master Stallion is going to demonstrate some pad work with some of our fighters. And you learn it from your Ajahn being teacher, the word in Thai, Ajahn. In Muay Thai, the Y crew is part of the fight. It's at the beginning of the fight. Both dancers come out, represent their gym, represent the spirit of their gym, and it's legend to say that if your white crew, to us, from Master Sauhin, whom got his dance from Luktafa Muay Thai in Bangkok, Thailand. Master Sauhin, a little history. I'm so blessed that we have the chance to learn from him, the discipline from him. It's authentic. Master Sauhin was once known as the pride of Bangkok, and we are proud today to present to you that in Muay Thai, clinches are allowed, knees are allowed, and elbows are allowed, making it a much more deadly fighting style in comparison to a lot of traditional fighting sports. But his technique is beautiful. Been training day one with Master Sauhin. Again, in powerful strikes. Elbows are important, and this is one of the key differences in Muay Thai, which makes it a much more complete fighting style. Put the flower in your head. Both strikes from both sides. You just never really know where it's coming from. High, low, elbow, punch, kick, knee. The epitome of violence. It also is beautiful in a lot of ways. Just the body mechanics alone. Not to mention how fantastic of a workout. Beautiful. And Master Sauhin, a man of humble beginnings. Once simple boy. Almost feels like Mortal Kombat with the ledges. Hands up, defense and attack. Beautiful catch technique. Hands up, hands up. Boy. Hands up, Alice. Woo. And that's the thing with strikes being able to come from anywhere, it turns into a guessing game at some point. And you'll notice with high level fighters, they can make people guess, and hesitation, that could be the end. Watch the ledge, gentlemen.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even know that. Those are good punches, actually. I like it. Left leg, left leg. There we go. Right leg. Kick to the front. Okay.
Now 1, 2.
Jab is one.
Yeah, right.
Power. Okay, there we go.
Shot. Pin ham,เข้า.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Good. Fight ham.
Studio หาสถานที่หน่อยนะคะ Come see me for Lost and Found, please. And then today we have a Muay Thai demonstration by the Sao Hin Trisok Thai Boxing School. So if you're interested in any of that, come on in. If you like your heart to beat fast, see all the lovely sparring and some of the culture that goes along with Muay Thai. I know a lot of people are interested in the like battle part of it all, but sometimes people don't talk about the reverence that they have to pay to their teacher as well as their teacher's teacher. So there's a lot of culture that goes with this tradition. There will be music. So, just to give you guys a little heads up, Ajahn Sao Hin does practice here in the state of Washington. His studio is in Fife, so he is with Vital Jiu-Jitsu. So they have a studio in conjunction. We are going to have first a demonstration that requires changing of the clothes. And here comes the kids now. Alrighty, so without further ado, I'm going to hand you over to Ashton, who's going to be our narrator for today. Ta-da!
Hello everybody, thanks for coming out today. We have today Master Sao Hin from Street Soup Muay Thai down across the street from the Harley Davidson in 5. We got anybody that wants to come train. We are a real fight crew with real fighters and we compete all the time. Today we have a small presentation from our gym. We're going to start off with the Y crew, and then Master Sao Hin's going to demonstrate some pad work with some of our fighters and kids that train at the gym. Right now we have a very fantastic kids program as well as an adult program. So again, if you got spare time and want to get a great workout, come check us out. Sri Suk Muay Thai. To give a little history on the White Crew. The White Crew is a traditional song traditional dance, and it is to represent your gym. You learn it from your Ajahn, Ajahn being teacher, the word in Thai, Ajahn. In Muay Thai, the white crew is part of the fight. It's at the beginning of the fight. Both dancers come out, represent their gym, represent the spirit of their gym, and it's legend to say that if your white crew dance is strong enough that your opponent may quit right there and you win without even having to throw a punch. It's a deeply spiritual and cultural tradition that blends the Thai values of martial discipline and respect for lineage. So again, the white crew that we are performing today has been passed down from us, or excuse me, to us from Master Sao-Hin, whom got his dance from Nuktafa Muay Thai in Bangkok, Thailand. Master Sao-Hin, a little history on him, was #1 boxing competitor for the world. He had a chance to fight for the title many times. He had a long career, and we feel so blessed that we have the chance to learn from him, the discipline from him. It's authentic. And Master Sao-Hin was once known as the pride of Bangkok, and we are proud today to present to you the White Crew Dance. So I just want to say it is crazy because Joel, being our youngest member, he just started learning it. It's fresh and it's so ingrained in the spirit of Muay Thai. And Master Sawin, from all the things that he taught us, and even having fought myself and performed it live in the ring, it is just it really touches our gym and it's unique to our style, from pulling the bow out to pulling the arrow out. And there's a little bit of an intimidation factor. So the stronger you dance, the stronger you fight, and you can really feel it. Now we're going to present a little bit of pad holding, some of the stuff that we do on a daily basis in the gym. Again, it's Street Soup Muay Thai across the street from the Harley-Davidson motorcycle company in Fife. If you have any free time, come check us out. Come get a couple sessions in with Master Sawin. JV up first. We're training quite a while with Master Sawin. In traditional Muay Thai, it is, and again, it comes down to respect, the lineage. Before hitting pads, when you have a pad holder, it is custom to bow as, again, a sign of respect. Again, a basic combo. Going from a left hook to a right hand, right kick. And again, we number our strikes. We got 1s, 3s, we got left kicks, left knees, right knees. Muay Thai is really the fighting sport, the 8 limbs. We're using everything. It's similar to kickboxing, but the key difference is that in Muay Thai, clinches are allowed, knees are allowed, and elbows are allowed, making it a much more deadly fighting style in comparison to a lot of traditional fighting sports.
Power! Super power!
Give it up for JV Gaddis, been training for a while. And this is Joel, one of our youngest members. He's just started with us maybe 2 months ago, but he has the fighting spirit. Let's give it up for Joel.
Power! Power! Yeah, power! Father!
Deep, the front kick, the left leg in the front. Very important. Beautiful strikes. Again, only been with us a few months. One of our youngest members. But his technique is beautiful. Been training day 1 with Master Sawin. Jumping high knees. Checking, kick defense. Everything is important.
Okay, now spin, okay. Spin up.
1, 2. Master Sawin's favorite move, the crocodile tail. Yeah, 12.
Snake, cat, ตุ๊กแกเขาว่าอะไรงูอะไรตุ๊กแกโก้งูอะไรตุ๊กแก snake gecko snake like gecko snake like gecko crocodile tail โอ้โหอีลันมูดเพนดิ้งพี่ดาวบอกอีลันมูดเพนดิ้งfront kick jump.
They say you get the big bonus in the fight if you get a knockout with one of those moves. Here we have Lowen.
We say Tatmala. English, put the flower in the ear.
Put the flower in the ear.
English, spell English.
Hey, you can't make this stuff up. Again, in powerful strikes, elbows are important, and this is one of the key differences in Muay Thai, which makes it a much more complete fighting style.
Put the flower in your hair.
Put the flower in your hair.
Take a trip
to California, you know what I'm saying? Oh, God, you gotta have me.
Okay,
Lean back defense.
Low, light. สวัสดีครับ
That's Master Talon's signature punch. Uppercut.
Elbow.
Elbow, left elbow, right elbow. And again, a lot of folks, the thing about the elbow that makes it so dangerous is it can also cut. So when you have to cut in a boxing fight, the doctor comes, you stop the fight, you don't even have to fight the whole fight. You get a nice cut.
Yeah. พี่โนโบทีละคนแผ่นดินโอเค Yeah.
Oh, power.
Yeah. 1, 2.
And a beautiful turn of the hips. And movement. Very important. It is very much like a dance. It's martial art. Everybody participating is an artist in their own way. And it's your own dance. You're putting your own flower in your own hair. So in a lot of sense where it is the epitome of violence, it also is beautiful in a lot of ways. Just the body mechanics alone. Not to mention how fantastic of a workout it can be. And again, having spent enough time training in Bangkok, it's very much so a national sport. Like here in America, we have football, baseball. In Thailand, Muay Thai. Many children train. Not everybody's fighting. So again, it's both a family sport and a competition sport. And if you have any free time, come check us out across the street from a Harley Davidson in 5 Street Suit Muay Thai.
Speed 10 in. Read. Kick 1.
Speed kick.
And then.
Oh, here we go. You, some, see, ha, whoa, get, that, now, hit, Give it over, Master Talon. Hands up. Beautiful. And Master Talon's ability to teach these techniques is absolutely incredible. And it's even made more so by the fact that it's coming straight from the source. There's no middleman, there's no filter, it's coming straight from him. Master Talon, a man of humble beginnings, once simple farmer, turned to boxing prodigy, turned to Master Talon. Very incredible, the generosity that he's expressed to us as his students. Master Talon says that he wants everybody to see a little bit of sparring. What we do Tuesdays and Thursdays from 7 to 8, we have sparring, open sparring. So again, if you got any free time, across the street from the Harley Davidson in 5 out in. Alright, as a sign of respect, because again, sparring, we train with each other on a weekly, daily basis. There's really no reason to give each other concussions. So what you'll see and what makes Thailand a special place to train and what makes Thai fighters very special is their ability to practice these moves without actually hurting each other. So you're getting in good work, good exercise, and a real live feel while you're training for fights without actually getting injured in practice. Because having stayed in the fight camps with a lot of traditional fighters, you'll see that they spar quite often and they fight almost every weekend. It's absolutely incredible the pace that they're able to keep up. And having trained with them, you start to develop a playful style. We're having fun and playing. Now we'll present some of that punch. Boy, oh boy. Almost feels like Mortal Kombat with the ledges. Hands up, defense and attack. Somebody give me a switch kick. Okay. Beautiful combinations. And again, just play with working the techniques. There's no ego. That's the beautiful thing about disciplined martial arts, is that you can leave the ego at the door. One thing that I've learned in my life, in my fighting career, is that there's always someone better, so there's no reason to prove yourself in any way unless you're trying to get that bonus check, you know what I'm saying? Oi. Balance, balance. Oh, beautiful flip. Watch the ledge, boys. Very special is that it's not, most fights stop at the clinch, the ref comes and breaks it up. You never really get to see it. Muay Thai, that's not the case. You might catch a couple of knees and elbows before they break the clinch. Respect. Again, these guys are training every day together. They see each other quite frequently. Beautiful catch technique. Hands up, hands up. Oh, you gotta finish the move, my man. Your liver is on the right side of your body, so a left hook to the body, a number 7, that's a crippling blow. There's a few points of anatomy on the skull to look out for when defending yourself from strikes. The chin, the point of the chin, of course, everybody knows that. The back of the mandible, the jaw. Behind the ear actually is a very important one to protect. And then, of course, the temple is a little soft spot. Next man in. Let's go, Joel.
Has no fear, David and Goliath.
Perfect team. I'm telling you, this kid's technique is flawless. You might just grow up to be the next heavyweight champion. Okay, hey, remember we're playing. We just had a whole conversation about taking it easy. Give him one more flashy move, John. Let's go. Next man, let's go. You like beautiful, John. And Jamie, he's been training with Master Stallion since he was 8 years old. He's turning 12 this summer. Hands up, young man. Again, the teep, I couldn't block a teep to save my life. I'm not going to sit here and flex on anybody. Go ahead. Don't move. And that's the thing with strikes being able to come from anywhere. It turns into a guessing game at some point. And you'll notice with high and high level fighters, they can make people guess, and hesitation, that could be the end. Watch the ledge, gentlemen. Movement, rhythm, closing distance. And of course, watch him low pose. Watch him low pose. Make him miss. It's always the ones that almost land. That's the ones that get the hard punches. Time. Master Calvin would like to take just another moment to show one more technique. Body mechanics, simple movement. Just using his hips, awesome, like he's out. And you would think that, oh, I can stand. He's only like, how tall is Master Sal? No, he drops me every time. It's incredible. 58-year-old man. He's like Bruce Lee.
Oh yeah, you keep it. Oh, cannot hurt kids. Cannot hurt kids. Oh.
Yeah.
How we counter or
counter to the knee.
It just lets him down so gracefully. Unfortunately, he's not this nice in the gym. And again, this is what we're training 6 days a week. Across the street from the Harley Davidson factory. The dealership in 5. Counter for the front kick, the teep. Again, this is it's like the jab. Front kick, just stab, boom, right in the stomach. It's so annoying. Oh, you grab the foot, boom, and you're gone. Do we have any volunteers for some pad work in the audience? Oh, we got one right here. Kick target. We'll see how our volunteer does. I'm not even building. A bunch of action. I like it. Left leg, left leg. There we go. Right leg. Kick to the front. Bring it up just a little bit. Oi. Oh, sorry. Of course. Beautiful. And it is which hand you're hitting is coordinated. So again, the right hand is hitting the right pad on the pad holding right hand. So it is important. Okay. Simple 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do we have any more volunteers? Anybody?
I was worried about the
You know what? I'll put down the one. I'll be the volunteer. Oh, wait, no.
Oh boy. And she's in a dress.
And again, it's for everybody. This is a beautiful workout. It's a great way to get in shape. Anybody can learn simple things. Learn to defend yourself. Learn martial art. Train hard. Get a sweat. Shed a couple pounds. Feel great about yourself. And you find us right across the street from the Harley Davidson dealership in 5. 36
Go hard, get him!
In heels. Let's see what we got. Let's go. Jab is one.
Power!
Left leg forward.
Oh, okay. In a skirt. Woohoo!
How much room? Kicking in heels. I don't think I've seen it before.
I want to know if he could do it in heels.
Here we go, folks. The moment of truth.
นห้ามเข้า
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Look at five times. Yeah. One more.
Connor, we need a photo op.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, good job.
Finish, right? Finish now. Finish.
Alright, thank you everybody. Please give it a hand. Give them a hand, guys. We some Muay Thai boxing studio. สบายพี่หน่อยนะคะ
Yeah. After that, in the line.